Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Good afternoon from Singapore, where the 19th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series has reached the business end of the competition. 8 teams remain for quarterfinals, and between these players and a place in the Final Four, and from here on out, every possession carries a little more weight. The pressure is on as we take a look at the bracket here for the Singapore stop. I'm Slale Shani, aka the Golden Voice, and we kick things off with Slovenia, a team that is moving from strength to strength, taking on Australia in a battle of finesse against physicality. Beijing faced China in an all-Chinese showdown where 3x3 experience meets national team talent, and it's youth versus power as the Netherlands U25 go up against Brazil before the top-seeded Ulaanbaatar Amazons face a serious test from Mitsubishi Electric. Ulaanbaatar Amazons lost to Slovenia and got a reminder that they're not invincible in this women's circuit. No one is, even though it certainly felt that way for the number 1 seed, who has been a dominant team in the women's circuit. So 4 games, 4 very different tactical battles, but the equation is simple. Win, and you're into the semifinals. Lose, and the single stop is over. All the action is going down here at Escape Play Space in the heart of Singapore. It's 5 more stops until the Project Red Wings Shanghai Final 2026, and we are so close. A couple more weeks to go, and we are in Shanghai to declare the season's champions. Singapore has emerged as a major hub for international 3x3 basketball. We got the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series wrapping up today, and then the attention turns to the FIBA 3x3 Challenger happening over the weekend on Saturday and Sunday. So we are a few minutes away here from getting started as usual. Singapore loves their 3x3 basketball. We got a great turnout here at Scape, and we are going to get the team set up and get started. First game of the day, Slovenia versus Australia, and that game is kicking off in about 4 minutes here. So stick around, folks, and we'll get right into the team introductions.
For the final time, and we are set to bring out the first of 4. It'll be Slovenia versus Australia. Let's bring the players to the court. Can you please welcome Team Slovenia. Number 38, Iva Lisic. Number 3, Magda Vecha. Number 5, Tina Civijanovic. And then number 51, Sara Priskovic. Please welcome to the court, Team Slovenia.
Time to bring it out, Team Australia. Number 4, Alex Wilson. Number 12, Hannah Hang. Number 1, Lauren Nicholson. And number 21, Marina Whittle.
As the Australian vet comes on to join the team on the court, that is Team Australia facing Slovenia. Australia bringing a very physical style, able to make every possession uncomfortable, especially with Alex Wilson, Hannah Hank, Lauren Nicholson, and Marina Whittle. They have a very particularly useful combination of shooting, size, and rebounding. And their biggest weapon just might actually be the offensive glass. They are second leading in rebounds at 19 rebounds per game. And while their shooting has not been phenomenal, they've been able to get things going. They took down Mitsubishi Electric 13-15. No, they lost to Mitsubishi Electric 13-15, and that was a big upset there. And they went on to beat Lion City 21-9. Here they got a different competitor in Slovenia who have the size and they know how to create half-court advantages against their 3x3 opponents. But the biggest question is, how do they handle Iva Lisic? She is the number 38 in the white jersey. She's been the top scorer at this Singapore stop with 14 total points, tying only with Xuemeng Wang, the Chinese shooting guard. She's been averaging 7 points per game on 83% shooting inside the arc. The height of one of the tallest forwards in the circuit, but moves like a guard. She changes the whole structure of the game for Slovenia when she is on the floor, and they'll be looking to her leadership as Slovenia trying to ignite another deep run here in the women's circuit. They got to the semifinals at Baku. I dare say they can do it again here, but they got to figure out how to beat an Olympic team in the Kangaroos. They're coming off Commonwealth gold last month. That was a huge confidence booster and also got them valuable experience coming back into the women's circuit as they try and cement their place in the Shanghai final in September. It will be Australia who will start off with the Wilson. Singapore, let's hoop. Nelson Nicholson with the handoff to Whittle. Whittle. The steal from Cvijanovic. And what makes this Slovenia side so lethal is they don't rely entirely on Lisic, although she is key to their offensive prowess. You got plenty of other players who can step up to the table as well. Whittle now with 6 seconds on the clock. The Euro step, tosses it up, and gets the first foul of the game. Marina Whittle, she's been collecting medals since 2022, so championship pedigree written all over her face. She's got experience at the Olympics and was the MVP at the Sumgate stop, where Australia won one of their title stop wins of the season. Right now, neither side has been able to get up on the scoreboard just yet as Australia pick up their first team foul. Pressure trying to find Lisek. Kicked out of bounds by Hannah Hank. Hank, she had a quiet day yesterday. Usually she's extremely dominant inside the paint. That's an offensive foul. You can see the extension of her elbow from Friskovic. So ball goes the other way to Australia. Slovenia, they want pace and space. Australia want the contact as Whittle steps on the sideline. And a lot of stoppage in this opening 45 seconds of this game. You can sense the pressure that Australia are under, trying to establish themselves as a household name here in the women's circuit and playing against one of the most dangerous dark horses in Slovenia. Wilson misses everything. Hannah Hank trying to chase it down, throws it right into the hands of Jovanovic, who misses at the cup. So choppy start here for both teams. Lisek, though, in true Slovenia fashion, will break the ice and get things started. See Jovanovic there, spinning, gets the bounce pass into Lisek for the finish. Nicholson now tries to find Hank on the weak side. Australia remains scoreless. If Slovenia get a fluid, movement-heavy game, this becomes dangerous for Australia. If they make it a physical battle and go possession by possession, Australia have the edge. Speaking about edges, how about that from Friskovic? Corner two is good, and it's a 3-point lead for Slovenia, who have continued to prevent Australia from scoring in this game. Something has to give. It's only a matter of time here. Lauren Nicholson will get Australia up on the scoreboard at last. She was averaging 6 points per game yesterday and leading her team in scoring. We got another whistle on the floor. Looks like Slovenia will pick up another foul. That's going to be their fourth. And we expected Australia to be the more physical team, but it has been Slovenia who slowly getting themselves into foul trouble here. It's nice high-low action there with Lisek. Hank now will go to work in the paint. We're going to call a travel violation on Hank. She made her Kangaroos debut at the 2025 FIBA 3x3 Champions Cup, but has fit in well to the 3x3 system. Just hasn't been able to get it going at this particular stop. Step back two won't go for Friskovic. Nicholson now at the wing, kicks it out to Wilson. Wilson trying to find Hank, gets Hank completely out of positioning. That's going to be a shot clock violation. And Australia, they have not been able to get things going. Do know that they are able to have scoring bursts, however. And with 7 minutes 32 seconds to go, again, plenty of time to operate against this Slovenia side. Lisek, the bounce pass back in, it's stolen by Whittle, who will clear. Delay of game warning issued to Slovenia. Shot clock being adjusted. You can see Whittle slapping her face. She knows that her team needs her to get going here. She's got the MVP accolade to prove that she is the woman for the job, as we have another whistle on the floor. And they will line up as Whittle will shoot one free throw here. Whittle gets that one to go. Score is now 5-2. Whittle trying to find Hank, and they just can't get the Wilson to their big. Paint touches, very important for Australia to open up their offense. But passes are just not being delivered to their intended destination. Fresh 12 here for Australia, though. Wilson pulls up for the two. That's no go. Lissick taps it out to her teammate. Pressure. Friskovic now goes downhill. Just off target. Wilson willing her team to get an offensive flow going here, and it's just not happening. We're going to have our first TV timeout here. It's shaky waters for Australia, down 3. They need this timeout to work out the kinks, and then we'll be right back into it. Back to the action here. Lissick gets her feet set, lets it loose, and Slovenia are up to 7. Did we mention that Lissick got that in her bag? She absolutely does. And you can see she doesn't need a lot of time to get herself set up, shooting with confidence from beyond the arc, adding to her extremely lethal bag of talent, as she's called for the foul there against Hannah Hank. Slovenia leading now 7-2. Hank. It's the first free throw. Slovenia are in the bonus, so 2 free throws here for the forward from Australia. Second free throw is good. 3-point game here. Lissick gets it back to Cvijanovic. Cvijanovic spinning. Can get it to go against Wilson. Now the pass in to Hank. Hank couldn't get the right angle. Lissick with the steal. She'll clear and get herself set up for another deuce. And that is pushing her team to even higher levels of confidence. Biggest player on the floor, knocking down 2 balls like she's a shooting guard. Slovenia take back 5-point lead. 5:52 on the clock. Whittle putting her head down. Tries to take her defender mano y mano. Friskovic does just enough to snuff out that attempt. Here comes Slovenia on the counter-attack. The pull-up is good from the mid-range. Slovenia now in the driver's seat, now in control. Another steal for White. And look at the hustle. It's going to be a jump ball. I believe Australia will get the possession here. Friskovic in rhythm. Excellent follow through. Australia call for a timeout. Again, they're a team that uses timeouts at very interesting points of the game for me. You see most teams using the timeouts after the second TV timeout. When the rubber meets the road, Australia called a timeout at, I believe it was the 4-minute mark yesterday, and they've done it again today at about the 5-minute mark. 6-point lead for Slovenia's finest. Whittle, the elbow extended, goes for the shot. It's not a pretty one. Slovenia applying some good perimeter defensive pressure. And the communication is just off for Australia. You see Nicholson and Whittle bumping into each other. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Slovenia ball. Cvijanovic into Lisek. Cvijanovic turns the corner. And Lisek, with all that height, was able to have a great look to deliver the assist. Slovenia already at 11 points. We are just about halfway gone through the game here. Free throws coming up here. Wilson misses the first. This must have been an unsportsmanlike foul called during the... We're having a look at the highlights there. Wilson missing both free throws, and Australia are having bad luck with their shooting across the floor. Friskovic gets it through the contact, earns herself to the trip to the charity stripe. Slovenia in pool play went unscathed. 2-0 win and loss record for them, taking down Ulaanbaatar 16-21, and then taking care of Mongolia 7-21, making them the team with the most points scored coming into the knockout stage. Hannah Hank, they finally get her going, and then she blows the layup right at the cup. Again, it's a tough day in the office for Australia. Cvijanovic getting the quick first step over Hank. Can't finish it. Wilson shakes off Lisek. Gets it back on the drive. Look at the defensive effort from Slovenia. Clogging the passing lanes, getting steals. Friskovic with 4 to shoot. Pulls the trigger. They got a second chance here. Cvijanovic taking on Hank. The teardrop is good. Basket won't count though. And you can see Cvijanovic having a word with the official. She wanted it to count. And a technical foul issued to Tina Cvijanovic, who was visibly very irate about how that last call went. Marion Whittle to shoot a free throw here. 8-point lead for Slovenia. Whittle missing, and Australia, they just can't get things going here. Down 8 with 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Something has to give. Not been able to shake off the cobwebs in this first quarterfinal game here. Whittle, shot is good, buries the two. And that should inject a little bit of energy into the Kangaroos, who are not a team to give up easily. It's a fine-looking shot from Marina Whittle. It's a player who once earned the WNBL Defensive Player of the Year award. That is the league in Australia. But she knows how to deliver on the offensive end when she locks in. We got another timeout here on the floor. Back to the action. Janovic, patient with their execution. So much patience to find the open shooter. That one was off. But that's what Slovenia are known for. Whittle now on the attack. Hits the back iron, the clear out for Slovenia. Friskovic with the Wilson in her hand. Janovic for the finish, misses. Just undershoots. And ball deflected out of bounds. Looked like it was last touch Australia, so Slovenia will get a fresh 12 from the logo. Friskovic shakes off Nicholson, goes for the mid-range, the put-back and the bucket. We got the hoop and the contact, and a chance for a two-point play here for Slovenia. Taking a look at that replay right there, battling all the way to the end. Friskovic proving why she is one of Slovenia's primary offensive weapons. And she knows how to take opens with her incredible shooting. See, she knows how to get to the rim as well. Lisek helps on the defensive end. Nicholson steps up for the mid-range pull-up. Hank, high off the glass finish. And Hank finally starting to deliver here for Australia. A team doing a better job of getting the ball into her hands. She's doing a better job finishing under the hoop. She was shooting 42% yesterday. Not the best percentage for a post player. As Hank Lisek battling under the rim there for positioning. Foul has been called on Slovenia, who are now in the double bonus. So 2 free throws coming up and possession to Australia as they try to chop down this 7-point lead. Whittle gets the first free throw. And the first free throw is not counted. Might have stepped on the line. Second one is though. So 14-8 here. Australia with the possession. 2 minutes, 48 seconds to go. Wilson, step back 2. Bricks it. Whittle has a go at it from distance, and she doesn't catch anything either. Whittle get us back. Pocket 2 won't go. Whittle chasing down the rebound. She knows Australia are starting to run out of time here as Hannah Hank goes out of bounds. Whittle to start. Trying to set something up here for Nicholson. Nicholson trying to shake off Lisek, gets it off on time. No, it's a shot clock violation. Lisek gets it off to Vesher, back into Lisek. And too much lead on that pass. Didn't get to its intended destination. Lisek will have a seat. Catch her breath. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Whittle. Crossing up, attacking. And then missing at the rim. Whittle called for the foul. It's going to be Australia's 5th. Slovenia, despite being in the double bonus, are demonstrating that they know how to manage their fouling situations. They have been playing cleaner basketball, have adjusted to how the referees are calling. Steal from Hank now, trying to take on Lisek. She goes tumbling down. Vesher gives the screen. Friskovec pulls it out. She's got 4 seconds to shoot. It's a kick out to Lisek. Wilson knew the pass was coming and recovers. Australia with a new possession here. Hannah Hank for the finish, and Australia are now at 9 points. Lisek off the glass finish. The bank is open. She may have not called it, but the basket still counts, and Australia now at 16. Sorry, Slovenia at 16, Australia at 9. Just taking a look at that big bucket from Eva Lisek, averaging 7 points per game. Yesterday, she has 9 against Australia right now. Handoff, the finish. They are moving like a well-oiled machine right now as Hannah Hank brings Australia within 6. Under a minute to go here. Slovenia, they can see their semifinal berth in the horizon as Lisek gets her own rebound. Australia seems to have gone belly up as Wilson picks up a foul. The Kangaroos, they know they're out of time with 35 seconds to go. And Slovenia, the commanding 7-point lead. Ivanovic to Lisek. Lisek finds Friskovec. Australia were left flat-footed. And it's aid for the side. Whittle from downtown can get to go. Slovenia with time and the points advantage. They're going to let the time run out as Lisek takes a late shot. The finish misses, doesn't matter. Slovenia have done enough, and they will be going back into the semifinals for the 2nd time this season. We last saw them at that stage in Baku, and they've been able to hang on and take down the Kangaroos, a number 3 seed team here in the quarter. It will be Slovenia who booked the semifinals berth first. Final score, Slovenia 18. Australia, they were held to 10 points, and that won't be the last we've seen of Australia in this series, but it is the end of the day for them here at the Singapore stop. We got our second quarterfinal matchup coming up. Beijing are taking on China. Stick around. That game is coming up at 4:50 p.m. local time.
parents and friends, we want to say a big congratulations to Team Slovenia. And with me, we've got Eva Lisek. Eva, how are you feeling after winning the game against Team Australia? I mean, they were the team to beat. They've already won 2 titles this series. How does that make you and your team feel?
I mean, I'm proud of my team. We're just here to fight. We're here to have fun. We're here to represent Slovenia. So we just go game by game and literally to have fun here.
We love that. We love that mindset about having fun at the same time. Now, you won 2 games yesterday. A game today. You folks are going unbeatable. Now, going into the semifinals, what can we expect from you and your team?
I just want to say it's our first year doing 3x3, so it's big time. It's really big time. Nothing. We're here to focus on our game, and we're going to see what the semi is going to bring.
Fantastic. We're looking forward to that. All the best later on. Everybody, don't go anywhere. We've got more great games happening.
Number 2 coming up. It is Beijing versus China. Let's bring the players in. Welcome Team Beijing. Number 31, Li Ruoying. It's their number 0 in Wu Tong. Number 18 in Wang Zhubing. And then number 10 in Zhang Yiting. Please welcome your Team Beijing.
Let's bring it out, Team China. Number 0, Aganaji. Number 1, Young Hung Yi. Number 30, Ding Ika. And number 12, Li Yu Yan. This is Team China.
China versus Beijing. It's national team talent against one of China's most seasoned 3x3 basketball environments. Very intriguing quarterfinal because it's 3x3 expertise versus national team talent. Beijing, they had a 1-win, 1-loss record, winning against Thailand 21-12, and then probably the biggest upset of this Singapore stop, Brazil took down Beijing 14-19, and a similar win-loss record for China. They lost against Netherlands U25, managed to get things going against Singapore for the win, and now they face the only other Chinese team here. Beijing, of course, with the advantage of experience in the 3x3 circuit. No other team has participated in as many stops as we've seen Beijing participate in. And it's good to see smiles on the faces of the ladies on the floor. Yesterday it was all about taking care of business and trying to make sure that they book a ticket into the knockout stage. And regardless of who wins here, it is a win for China, who continue to demonstrate that their 3x3 pipeline is deep and improving fast. China and the red jerseys, they're going to get things started off here with Yuyan Li. Hang Yu, she was leading in rebounds after pool play yesterday. Ding, off the mark. Rebound Wang, Xuemeng Wang. If Beijing can get her going in this game, as Wu gets the bump out of bounds. She was the top scorer, 14 points, averaging 7 points per game, Wang. And if I'm Beijing, I want to get her the Wilson to shoot as much as possible. Handoff here to Wu. Wu getting bumped again from Ding. We got the pick and roll. Wu goes for the runner. Ding. Second attempt from her from distance. It was not a great shooting day for China yesterday. They were 15% from beyond the arc. So again, if Beijing are able to have the percentages that they had yesterday from the beyond the arc on the back of Xuemeng Wang, could be an interesting game, but it will be China who draw first blood. Gana Jing response. Right back at you. China even out the score. Xiaoting Zhang, she doesn't knock down a lot of 3 points, 2 points, and they would get it done here. Yang into Gana Jing. Gana Jing with single coverage. Can't get the baby hook to go. Wu now. The stutter step. Can't finish. Gana Jing with the clear out. Ding turns the corner, takes on Xiaoting Zhang, and it's good. The scoop play evens out the score for China as we have a foul called off the ball. Looks like Beijing is going to pick up their first team foul. Take another look at that action there. Ding. She's one you cannot lose beyond the arc. Wang now with the clear out. Gets it back in. Left-handed layup is good. Ding wants the screen, trying to shake off Wang. And what makes Beijing so lethal as Ding able to draw the foul is that they have the height with their guards. They have tall guards, and that really forces their opponents to have to create even more space for their shots at the perimeter. But when they take it in, have acrobatic finishes. Ding misses the first attempt. She'll shoot one more. 7:54 on the clock. Scores tied up now, 3-3. Zhang hands off to Wang. Wang turns the corner, kicks it back out to Zhang. 2 seconds on the clock. That's not where you want your big to be receiving the ball. We have not seen Xiaoting Zhang really banging in the paint with Heng Yu just yet. They've been playing a lot of perimeter basketball. Gana Zheng gets it to Heng Yu for the 2. Nothing but net for Heng Yu Yang. Wu with a response. Yes, sir. Right back at you. Buries the 2 ball, and it's still a tied game here. Seems the offense starting to open up for both sides. Gana Jing now unable to get it off on time. It's a shot clock violation. She knows the adjustments that she has to make. Take another look at that action right there. Ying Li kicks out to Shai Ting. Shai Ting, this time it's Beijing's turn to have a shot clock violation. And it's so tough, isn't it, to play against a team that has the same system as you do. And the variables of change are very small. It's a situation where it comes down to who executes better, who stays out of fouls as we take our first TV timeout here. As it stands, Beijing with 3 team fouls, but the scores are still tied up.
Off the ball. Zero to long, 7 points apiece. Oh, Jesus, he just snowballed at 6-7. Oh. for passenger. Let's go. Full target. Okay, finish it. Good work now, yo. There's now 1-1 inside the paint. We won them. Big hands on them. Beijing by 2. Off the 10, 2.5 remaining.
These highlights here, and then we will be right back to the action.
Two to go, quarterfinal number 3 on the way. Netherlands U25 versus Brazil. Let's bring the teams out now. Please welcome Netherlands U25. Number 8, Alyssa van Duwen. It's their number 3 in Annie van Schaik. Number 20, Lotte Toornstra. And then number 6, Quinta van Scheindel. Please welcome to the court, Netherlands U25.
It's time to see Team Brazil. Number 13, Gabriela Guimarães. Number 3, Luana de Souza. Number 2, Royale de Freitas. And number 10, Victoria Moura. This is Team Brazil.
For our third quarterfinal game this afternoon, it's Team Brazil taking on Netherlands U25. The Netherlands second and fewest points allowed, 2 buzzer beaters, and that tells you everything about their defense and their ability to come through in the clutch. They face a Brazilian side that has gone the farthest they have ever gone in any women's series stop this season. We saw them at Baku and Chengdu, and they were able to get into the main draw but finished 12th. Here they are in the knockout stage. That alone, they should give themselves a mighty pat on the back. They come in as a team that has extensive 5-on-5 experience and regular participation in the Merit Cup, and that experience has been able to come into play here. But we got to talk about their star player, Gabriela Guimarães, second in most rebounds. She got a bump in the lip yesterday, bounced right back up after she got patched up and dropped a top double 5 versus Beijing, 7 points, 9 rebounds. So she's a key deliverer for Brazil and gets a lot of support from the vet of the group, Luana de Souza, as well as the guard out of Penn State, Victoria Moura, who was 83% from inside the arc. So if Brazil can make it a physical game and prevent Netherlands from getting into their offensive flow, they could have a chance here to make it into the semifinals. But on paper, Netherlands U25 with the edge here. Van Schijndel hits the front of the iron, got the offensive board for Van Schijndel. She didn't get the whistle that she wanted. Brazil with the possession now. Gabby trying to spin on Toonstra. The up and under won't go. And new possession for the Orange Lions. And to start things off is Van Schijndel. Wasn't able to find her shooting stroke from distance yesterday. She has off to a good start today to draw first blood for the Netherlands. Gabby earned herself to a free throw line, trip to the free throw line here. Basket is good. Brazil were 100% from the stripe yesterday. And this is not the team that you want to send to the free throw line. Ball deflected out of bounds by Moura. So the Netherlands will restart up top. Van Schijndel, they got the numbers. Gabby wasn't able to call her bluff. Netherlands now up by 2. Got a whistle on the floor. Netherlands will pick up their second defensive foul. And Netherlands, they do have a tendency, rather the Netherlands U25 team, do have a tendency to get themselves in foul trouble, but that's because they have the youthful energy that allows them to sometimes get ahead of themselves. Moura puts her head down, double dribble. Help side defense from Toonstra had her a bit confused. A minute gone here in the third quarterfinal game of the day. Semifinals bracket starting to take shape here. We know who's playing in the first game. It will be Slovenia playing against Beijing. Now we got to figure out the 2 squads who will face off in the second semifinal game, taking place at 7 p.m. local time. That's UTC +8. So you do the time zone math. Van Schijndel, she's locked up. Has to toss it up for the buzzer, and it'll be a violation as Brazil will get the possession. De Souza almost bumping into her teammate. Moura now with 3 seconds on the clock. Tough take, excellent defense from Van Dijn. Van Dijn with experience, elite experience, going back as far as the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in 2024. So what this Netherlands U25 team doesn't lack is championship experience at the youth level, though. This is the women's circuit. Senior team basketball, a little bit different. Van Schijndel now with 1 defender on her. She pulls it out. Then a wild shot attempt. Van Dyne tries to chase it down. Brazil possession. Oh, no, it's Netherlands possession. I'm as surprised as Gabby was. Thought it was last touch Netherlands, as we have another whistle on the floor. Brazil pick up their second team foul. Van Schijndel gets the screen. Toonstra loses a handle on it. Brazil now with the numbers. Gabby lefty lays good. Toonstra somehow able to receive the ball. Netherlands, their players are so good, especially their post players are so good at receiving the pass, even when it's not a good pass. When your bigs off balance, they have to extend a little bit more. The pass takes them out of position, but they're still able to receive it. That is a strong post player. And Skyke now. Now the whistle on Brazil. That's going to be their third team foul. Team that is known to be extremely physical. Very comfortable playing through the point. Wide open look for Van Skyke. She blows it, goes right back on the attack, draws the defense. She'll head to the free throw line. So Brazil's physicality starting to get the better of them now, as they are now at 4 team fouls. They started off well, they kept it clean, but now they're going to make the right adjustments to how the officials are calling the game. Basket is good. Netherlands now with a 3-point lead. Pass goes in, and another foul. Another whistle going against Brazil. They have now no more fouls to give, and Netherlands, they could certainly use this to their advantage. Schijndel steps up for the shot. Count it. Netherlands now with a 5-point lead off the big bucket from Quinta Van Schijndel. She's the energy source for this U25 team. Toonstra locking up Gabby. She put the clamps on. Brazil now not having the looks that they had yesterday in pool play, but listen, the knockout stage is a different ball game altogether. You got to make that recognition. As a turnover, Van Dyne couldn't get a hold of that pass, and we have our first TV timeout with 6:51 on the clock. It's a 5-point lead for the Netherlands. Back to the action here. Another defensive stop for the Netherlands. Van Schijndel gets Gabby off her feet. Toonstra can't get that one to go. Ball out of bounds, last touch Gabby. And you can see Netherlands U25 starting to loosen up a little bit here. They've got the advantage and they found their offensive flow. They just need to maintain it for the next 6.5 minutes. Great find for Van Dyne. Netherlands starting to show off the strong player cohesion that is part and parcel of the Dutch 3x3 identity. Now, drawing the defense, the teardrop is good. The Netherlands on a roll, 7-point lead. Moura blocked. The clear out. Van Dijn back into Toonstra. And the Netherlands now in full control of this game. Gabby from distance. That's off. Moore picks the pocket of Van Skyke. You got a whistle on the floor. What a sequence of possessions here for the Netherlands. Getting those quick buckets. They're settled. They're confident. They're in control. 8-point lead for the Orange Lions. Ball into D'Souza. D'Souza off the mark. Here comes Van Skyndel through the contact. She's got 5 points for her name now, leading her team in scoring with a smile on her face. She is active with the ball, but right now she knows that with the Wilson in her hands, she can do more for her team. And that is exactly what she has been delivering for this Netherlands U25 squad. Another turnover for Brazil. And they had 7 turnovers per game in pool play yesterday. Interestingly enough, the only team with more turnovers than Brazil was the Netherlands U25, but clearly they have cleaned up their act here. They are valuing every possession and making it count. Brazil now with 16 fouls, as Gabby got tangled up with Toonstra at the wing there. Look at the patient execution of this Netherlands team. That time a little bit too strong on the pass. Gabby to D'Souza. D'Souza can't find daylight. Another chance here for Netherlands to score. They're off that mark. Gabby with the clear out. D'Souza trying to find Gabby on the weak side. Brazil have not been able to utilize her as well as they did yesterday, although she is the only player on the Brazilian squad who has been up on the scoreboard. She scored 2 points, and if you look up on the board, those are all the points that Brazil has right now. So truly, when the rubber meets the road, Brazil has not been able to get into their flow. Rebound, another chance to score. D'Souza misses, and it will be a jump ball. Looks like Van Dijn had a handle on it, so should be Brazil possession. No, it will be Dutch ball. Officials, you can see them discussing the jump ball. And yeah, that's the right call, because Van Dijn definitely had the ball just before the jump ball. She had full possession of it. Toonstra trying to argue her case. She's going to let it go, as you should. Official's word is final. Gabby, the handoff to De Freitas. The foul called on the Netherlands. That would be their 5th. 4 minutes, 28 seconds to go. The pace of this game slowed down a little bit. Moura feeding Gabby. Trying getting it back, and then the block. Clear out. Van Schijndel from downtown misses. They got another chance here. Van Schijck has a go at it. And Brazil's trademark defense coming to the fore. The cross up and the take from Freitas. Good play, just couldn't execute it all the way to the end. Van Schijndel now trying to go downhill. It's a wide open look for Van Dine. Comes up short. Dutch players all over this floor. They're tracking down the loose balls. The energy. 4 seconds now on the clock. Feed into Gabby. Gabriela, the hoop and the contact. It's an and one. Such a strong post presence, and she'll have a free throw coming out of this second TV timeout. Scores, Netherlands 11, Brazil 3. Guimaraes gets the free throw. We're back to the action here, the final stretch of this third final game. Too strong off the glass from Van Schijndel. She'll get it back. Gets it off on time, but not able to connect. Bounce pass to find Toonstra. Just excellent delivery on the pass. Toonstra looks like she might have gotten hit in the gut. D'Souza missing the free throw. And she's not had the same energy that she had yesterday. Again, playing 3x3 hoops 2 days back to back, it's tough on the body. And day 2 of action is as much a mental game as it is a physical. Right now, Netherlands with this 7-point lead. Brazil starting to lose time here. Have to play incredible basketball over the next 2 minutes and 50 seconds to try and catch up. Gabby will pull it out, trying to find Moura. Moura takes on Van Schijck. Van Schijck wins the defensive battle. Toonstra pounds, puts it up, misses, and then Moura bats it out of her hands, but she gets the help from her teammate to complete the play. Moura with the Euro step, and then it's swatted by Toonstra. She's saying not in her house. Better think twice before you come in my house. Moura start things off for Brazil. Again, the only player scoring for Brazil is Gabriela Guimaraes. And Brazil, they're just not quite there. They're not as locked in as they were in pool play and in the qualifying draw. Keep in mind, this is a team that played 4 games yesterday, coming out of qualifying draw play into the main pool, and now here in the knockout stage. Gabriela continuing to be the go-to person for Brazil on the offensive end. Under 2 minutes, the 2-ball. That's a great shot. And make. Netherlands now at 14 points. And Sky goes for it again, back-to-back shots from distance. She is stroking it with confidence, and she's got the hot hand right now for the Netherlands, who continue to demonstrate that any player can get things going. Souza finally joining Gabriela on the scoreboard, gets Brazil to 6 points with 1 minute and 22 seconds to go. It's a 10-point lead for the Netherlands, and this one just might be in the bag for Netherlands U25. Tough ask for any team to try and cut down a lead like this with that much time on the clock. Does Souza the fadeaway? No. And Skindle, she's got Freitas all over her, and Freitas gets the defensive stop that she wanted. 67 seconds to go. Netherlands U25 on the cusp of getting back into the semifinals. It'll be the first time since their Amsterdam stop. They were able to get into the semifinals there, or with a deflection out of bounds. Under a minute to go here. Ben Skindle on the attack. Gabby with the clear out. And it would have been easier for her to pass it out than dribble it out. And again, it just speaks to Brazil not playing quite how they did yesterday. They are, you can just tell that mentally it's just a little bit off. They're not getting the looks that they had yesterday. They're not getting the teamwork that they were able to play with yesterday. Gabby lines up the two. That will go. Kick out. Netherlands U25 showing how to get things going from beyond the arc. They're at 18 now. 2 possessions away from calling game. But either way, they've got enough of a lead for them to sit back easily on their chairs and play these last 19 seconds with confidence, knowing that they will be the team, the third team, that will advance to the semifinals. "12 seconds. And Skindle. Will she be the one to deal the lethal blow? She's certainly the one to get that last basket, and she will be the one to get the final field goal for Netherlands U25, who will join the ranks of the true contenders at this Singapore stop, who will advance to the next stage. A dominant performance for Netherlands U25, led by none other than that lady on your screens right there, Van Skindle. She had 5 points for this game. And between her and Van Skyke, they combined for 13 of the Netherlands U25 19 points. Final score, Netherlands 19, Brazil 6. And we are about to get into the final game of the quarterfinals. It's going to be Mitsubishi Electric playing against Ulaanbaatar. But before that, let's head down to the floor and hear from Netherlands U25 and how they're feeling about booking their ticket to the next stage.
What's up, everybody? We want to say a big congratulations to Team Netherlands Under 25 for making it to the next round. With me, we got Henny Van Schuyk. Henny, congratulations to you and your team for making it to the next round. Now, you were unbeatable since yesterday. 2 games won yesterday, another game won today. How do you feel about being unbeatable and winning all these games?
I think today we did a very good job at representing how the Netherlands play basketball. I think yesterday, even though we won, we lacked a little bit in aggressiveness. So I'm really proud of my team for making that right up today.
Always bringing it on right here. Now, we've got some fans right here from Netherlands as well. Fans, are you all around? Make some noise. What are you going to say to them?
We horen jullie. Blijf zo doorgaan en het helpt echt, toppers.
Beautiful. Catch Honey and team. And the next round, don't go anywhere.
It's time now to bring out the final two teams competing for a spot in the semi-finals. It's going to be Mitsubishi Electric against Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Let's welcome to the court, Mitsubishi Electric. Number 38, Sawa Chihiro. It's their number 5, Takahashi Fuyuko. Number 17, Enomoto Mana. And then number 11, Yamamoto Yurin. Please welcome to the court, Mitsubishi Electric.
Let's bring it out, Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Number 5, Iron Setsek Badruddin. Number 43, Grace Berg. Number 11, Tao Mai Trong. And number 13, Ulaanbaatar. This is your team, Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Now this right here is a heavyweight quarterfinal. Ulaanbaatar entering Singapore as the #1 seed. So there's no mystery surrounding the expectations of the Amazons and how far they are meant to go at this stop. But even with those expectations, they were taken down by Slovenia 21-16. So already that was a wake-up call to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons that they got to lock in and play best basketball if they want a very deep run here at this 19th stop of the series. Mitsubishi, they were not shooting the best that we've seen them shoot in the series, but where they lacked in shooting efficiency, they excelled in key assists. Fuyuko Takahashi, she was 0% from beyond the arc, 46% from the field, and most players, that's enough to take them out of commission, but she locked in and pivoted to make sure her teammates were involved. She was leading in most key assists and ended up with 3rd in top player value with the most highlights, and that's what's so exciting about Fuyuko Takahashi. When she recognizes that her shots are not falling, she readjusts to deliver where else her team needs her to perform. Let's see if she can get things going from beyond the arc here against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. She'll have to if she wants Mitsubishi Electric to advance to the next stage. Truong, heat check, not quite there yet. Kaylee Truong, she was top in player value, 2nd in most rebounds. And to put that in perspective, Gabriela from Brazil was top of the list for rebounds, and considering the height of Truong, that's a huge feat as Kulan gets up on the board and draws the foul as well. All I know is we got ourselves a game here. Hirosawa draws first blood for Mitsubishi Electric. Kulan evens out the score and can take the lead for the Amazons here. Basket is good. And this game already out to a very fast start here. Yamamoto to Sawa. Sawa blocked by Batgirl. Amazon Warriors. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, that is. Ulaanbaatar, she's the warrior princess. They are not the tallest team in the circuit, but they know how to rack up those blocks, and leading that charge is none other than Aryan Setsig, Bat Erdeen. Ulaanbaatar to Berg, latest addition to the Amazons. The reverse layup won't go. Yamamoto now on the attack, gets it off to Takahashi. Takahashi's just off the mark. She had to rely on her drives yesterday, but she gets the defensive stop. As I'm sure you certainly can't sleep on her from the perimeter, regardless of how she was shooting yesterday. Takahashi knows how to catch fire quick from beyond the arc. She's got Berg on her, spins, then loses a handle on the Wilson. Can't believe the call's not going in her favor. Let's go out of bounds. Takahashi will have a seat as Enomoto checks into the game. Truong at the top of the key, feeds Bat Erdeen. Gets it out to Berg. Berg, extremely lethal inside the arc. Aryan Setsig had a good look at the cup, couldn't get it going. Already a minute and a half gone. Chihiro Sawa can't get this delivery. Aryan Setsig under pressure. Truong, baseline J. That won't go. Lots of attempts from the field here. Not as many buckets. Score still at 2-1. Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the lead, and they're going to call the offensive foul on Mongolia. Takahashi. Step back 2. Very dangerous. And Ulan, you could tell she was expecting it to go in. Try to save the ball. Goes out of bounds. Mitsubishi got fresh 12 up top. They'll look for another way to even out the score here against Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Takahashi from the logo. And that's a way to get her hand wet as they take the lead here for Mitsubishi Electric. Takahashi with that first field goal from beyond the arc over the last 2 days. So she just might have shaken off the cobwebs there and adds another lethal scoring option for Mitsubishi Electric. Yamamoto, lethal scoring option number 2. That time she's way off. Truong to clear. Excellent transition from Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Their 3x3 experience has allowed their reaction time to be sharp as a dagger. Takahashi, the pass into Enomoto. Enomoto off balance. Yamamoto keeps things alive for Mitsubishi Electric. Takahashi, such an explosive first step. Ulaanbaatar is one of the fastest players on the circuit, and even she couldn't keep up with the blazing pace of Takahashi. Yamamoto now, she's got Berg on her. Decides to take on Berg. Berg wins the defensive battle. It's the clear out. Truong now. Shakes off Yamamoto. Goes for the mid-range shot. My goodness. Dance classes with Truong. Has you spinning like a ballerina. And as we take our first TV timeout, it's a tied game. Kaylee Truong showing us exactly why she was top in player value. Her mid-range game has been on point. Called her the mid-range sensei. But even with that kind of a performance, it's still a tied game against Mitsubishi Electric. 6 minutes and 41 seconds. Adjustments will surely be made coming out of this first TV timeout. But one thing that will remain the same is the level of competition between these two teams. Let me take you down memory lane. Ulaanbaatar and Mongolia last faced off in Jinan in the semi-finals, and Ulaanbaatar Amazons stopped Mitsubishi Electric's journey to the championship game. So lots of history here as we see Sawa getting tangled up, or tumbling down to the floor. Let's take another look at that replay. Aryan Setseg and Sawa are battling. Call will go in Ulaanbaatar's favor. Berg into Aryan Setseg. Aryan Setseg had Takahashi all over her. Shook her off like a leaf. Takahashi now on the revenge attack. That hits the front of the iron. Box out from Ulaanbaatar. Defended from Yamamoto, getting the offensive board. Berg almost losing to Wilson. Ulaanbaatar now drives, kicks it out for a wide open bat. Erdine, who lets it fly. She is all day. The response from Mitsubishi Electric, that won't go. Big rebound from Takahashi, and throws it right into the hands of Berg. Warrior Princess for the offensive foul here. 3-point lead for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Coming out of that out, they've been on a 3-0 run here. Barely been a minute. Yamamoto trying to get the pass in. Couldn't skip it in. Just wanted it. But Mitsubishi Electric will get a new chance here. Got to keep an eye on that shot clock though. 9 seconds. Yamamoto from downtown. Oh, Yamamoto! Putting Ulaanbaatar Amazons on notice with that 2-ball. Another story. Let me take you down memory lane again. When Yamamoto hit the buzzer beater to beat France U25 and get to the quarterfinal at Jinan. Jinan was a good stop for Mitsubishi Electric. The Warrior Princess says, you can do that, I can do it too. Gets Ulaanbaatar back up on top by 3. Sawa on the attack. She was off balance, couldn't get that one to go. Truong gives Yamamoto floor seats, then on the attack, draws the defense, and Kaylee beat Truong. First time in the women's circuit this season, fit into Ulaanbaatar Amazon's system like a glove. Her addition has made their offense even more fluid. And while she's an excellent 2-point shooter, it's her mid-range game that has really been shining bright for Ulaanbaatar Amazons at this Singapore stop. Misses the free throw though, with the clear out. Takahashi now trying to shake off the Warrior Princess. Fadeaway won't go. And Ulaanbaatar fouled while she tries to clear. The Amazons, they have the physicality and confidence to make this a very competitive game, and that's what they've been thriving on. As Berg spins, she's got that quick footwork. Got to stay on your toes with her. And a foul on Truong, trying to battle Sawa. Yamamoto, she's not been able to get her shooting going, as we have another whistle on the floor. It looks like it might be, yes, it's another foul going against Mitsubishi Electric, who are now in the bonus. So Truong will shoot a couple of free throws here. She was 100% from the line yesterday. Four-point lead for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Officials getting a clarification here from the table. 4 minutes and 38 seconds to go. It's going to be an offensive foul called, so no free throws for Kaylee Truong. Ulaanbaatar Amazons maintain the possession though. Ulan, kick out to Truong. Gives Truong the option of a screen. Truong decides to take on Yamamoto. Shot clock violation, wasn't able to get it off on time. Mitsubishi Electric down 4. But that is not any score line to terrify them. We know how they can get things going. As an and one for Yamamoto. Has a chance to make it a 2-point play. Bringing Mitsubishi Electric just back within reach of the number 1 seed. Mitsubishi, they went undefeated in pool play. taking down Australia. And this is a team that knows how to defeat the big dogs. Yamamoto hits the free throw. And Mitsubishi, hope is still alive. Ulaanbaatar, the step back 2. That won't go. Yamamoto. He has the ability to take shots from the logo there. So you see Berg trying to keep a hand in her face. Yamamoto takes the contested shot, and then Ariane sets it, goes into the fans. But our second TV timeout time is flying by. Been a competitive matchup. Mitsubishi Electric have not been able to get going from deep. They have readjusted and trying to get those paint points. Ulaanbaatar Amazons looking more in control. They've had the nice ISO plays from Truong, but it will be Ulaanbaatar and Batterdeen with 4 points apiece leading the way for the Amazons. Ulaanbaatar trying to face up, finds Ariane Setseg. Good defense from Inomoto. Ariane Setseg continuing to apply pressure, almost got her own rebound again, and Ulaanbaatar finishes up the mess with a bucket. Sawa through the contact, not able to convert, and a foul has been called on Mitsubishi. That's their 8th. Ariane Setseg, a couple of free throws coming up for her. Batterdeen able to make it a 4-point lead. And this is where the Amazons start to get dangerous. Having that much of a cushion will give them another layer of confidence. Ball out of bounds, off of Berg's foot. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Yamamoto to Takahashi. Takahashi fires. Misses, tries to put it back up, takes on Truong, and no foul call. Ulaanbaatar looking for Berg. Right idea, wrong execution. Too much of a leading pass for Grace Berg. Takahashi, look at the defense from the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. They are playing 3 feet outside of the perimeter, and that defensive pressure is something that Mitsubishi have not been able to adjust to. Berg, the hand in her face and ice in her veins. Yamamoto changes speed, finds Sawa on the weak side. That will get the bounce and the bucket. So 5-point lead now here. Ariane Setseg, she's got Takahashi on her. And then a wide open look from Grace Elizabeth Berg. She was the wild card for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, but let me tell you, she's earning her keep. Another player that has fit well into the system of Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the absence of Amari Robinson, as Ariane Setseg continuing to go to work. She's got a lot of paint points for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who've taken a 7-point lead here. Mitsubishi Electric with 2 seconds on the clock. Yamamoto, will she get it off on time? No. The Amazons force another turnover for Japan's squad. And with just under 2 minutes to go, Ulaanbaatar Amazons just might wrap up this game with time to spare. .159 to go. Ulaanbaatar Amazons coming out of the first TV timeout. Shifted gears and haven't looked back since. Right now with a 7-point lead, they don't have to be constantly looking up over their shoulders, as Mitsubishi Electric have not been able to find their offensive rhythm, despite getting some good buckets here and there. Truong crosses up Takahashi, the kick out. And that no-look pass was out of reach for Batterdeen. They can afford the turnover. Takahashi now trying to get her teammates involved. Yamamoto, kick out to Sawa, back to Yamamoto with the quick release. Kulan tracks it down. Tries to find a Berg. Another out of bounds play. You can see just the chemistry just missing a little bit between Berg and the backcourt players. And first time we've seen Berg join this Ulaanbaatar Amazon squad. Usually has Robinson on their roster. Yamamoto in rhythm, gets the rebound, puts it back up for Takahashi. Truong now. Takahashi trying to force her left. Truong goes to her sweet spot, but can't get that one to drop. And then deflection from Berg allows Warrior Princess to get another steal. Just about 30 seconds to go here. Berg gets Ulaanbaatar to 18 points. Mitsubishi Electric, they're out of time. They're out of options. They weren't able to get things going from deep, and that's not just because we're missing, but because of the incredible defensive perimeter pressure from the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And now with 14 seconds on the clock, Sawa breathing hard. The scoreline should not undermine the effort that Mitsubishi Electric have played with here against the #1 seed. But the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they have proven they are the team to beat in any circuit and at any stop that they participate in. Free throw good for Sawa. $14 seconds. Amazons would be looking to shave off as much time on the clock as possible. Arian Stetsig. Her delivery is so surgical. Takahashi misses and can't get it to go. The finish from Enomoto before the buzzer, but it's too little too late, as it will be the Ulaanbaatar Amazons who take the next step forward, as it is the end of the road for Mitsubishi Electric, who will have to wait until their next stop campaign and look for that elusive title win. They came so close in Tokyo, not as close here in Singapore. And Ulaanbaatar Amazons are back to 3x3 dominance with this game here. And that will wrap up the final quarterfinal game of the day. Final score, Ulaanbaatar Amazons 19, Mitsubishi 15. Let's head on to the floor and hear from the leader, Ulaanbaatar, about how she's feeling qualifying for the semifinals.
A massive congratulations to Team Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And with me, we got Ulaanbaatar. Kulan, you know, it was such a tight game in the first half. They were giving you a run for your money. Mitsubishi Electric was so good as a team. What made you break that cycle so that you can come out on top?
Team Mitsubishi is a really good team, and they're aggressive, they're fast, and they can shoot the ball well. And then our coach, Steve, had a game plan for us. And then I feel like we just stick to it, even though the first half was really tight. We didn't let up. We stuck to the plan, and I'm really proud of our girls for the win.
That's beautiful. That's what we wanted to stick to the plan and make it work. Now, Kulan, can you just share with us, going to the next round, what can we expect from you and your team?
The same energy, and Steve will give us our game plan, and we're just going to stick together and fight until the end.
We love the same energy. Keep it coming right here. Don't go anywhere. Kulan, everybody.
Kulan to wrap up the final quarterfinal game there, and they will be facing Netherlands U25 in the second semifinal game of this lovely summer evening here in Singapore. We're going to take a short break after these highlights, and then we will get right into the first semifinal game of the evening. Slovenia will be playing Beijing at 6:30 p.m. That's in about 15 minutes. So stock up on your snacks, catch a quick drink, and we'll see you right back here as the journey continues at the 19th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series.
Semi-final time. Slovenia versus Beijing, a spot in the final up for grabs. Semi-final number one about to get underway as we welcome the teams to the court. Please welcome Team Slovenia. Number 38, Iva Lisec. Then number 3, and Mitsubishi. Number 5, Tina Jujanovic. And then number 31, Sala Friskovic. Please welcome to the court, semi-finalist number 1, Slovenia.
Let's bring it out, Team Beijing. Number 31, Lee Ruo-Ing. Number 0, Wu Tong-tong. Number 18, Wang Xueming. And number 10, Zhang Tizing.
Takoj začnemo na dva.
This is Team Beijing.
Team Beijing with a great outing here at the Singapore stop. They took down their fellow sisters, China, in the quarterfinals to book their ticket here in the semifinals. And they will face one of the hottest teams in the women's circuit right now in Slovenia. They came in as a number 9 seed and first year playing 3x3 basketball in the women's circuit, as Iva Lisec mentioned earlier in the post-game interview after they took down Australia. And this is a team with the most balanced inside-out attacks in the field. They know how to play toward their strengths. And top on the list of that strength is Iva Lisec, who leading everyone in scoring together with Xueming Wang, playing for Beijing. So this is a game that will go down into the little things. We're not talking about big factors, but the small factors. How does Slovenia's size match up to Beijing's mobility? Can Beijing get things going from the perimeter with Wang versus Iva Lisec's interior presence? Not to mention Jiating Zhang, who was leading her team in scoring for the final matchup against China earlier on. If Beijing win the perimeter battle, then they will take Slovenia out of contention. But Beijing, they've had streaky shooting. So a lot of factors to consider in this matchup. One thing I know for sure, that's going to be competitive. And Beijing, if they're able to maintain the consistency and the momentum they've had at this Singapore stop, they do have the edge. But if Slovenia continue to rely on Lisec, then they could upset Beijing here. Already, Wang has gotten going. She's found her stroke. And whenever Beijing get that lead, get that cushion in the opening minutes of the game, it's all about maintenance, and they're able to carry it to the final whistle. Slovenia, they'll get up onto the board from the mid-range. Pressure to start things off. Jiating Zhang, ball is swiped right out of her hands by Janovic, and Lisec dangerous there in the low block. She's got the size advantage on Wang. 2 top scorers at this Singapore stop going at it. Lisec wins the battle. It's a tied game, 2-2. Wu, 1 second on the clock. Shot clock violation, and that's great defense from Slovenia. We saw them with that perimeter defense against Australia, and they took Australia right out of play, held them to 10 points. And they are very able to do that here as Fujanovic continuing to keep Slovenia in control on the offensive end. But a whistle on the floor is going to go against Beijing. They're first. Take another look at that replay right there. Fujanovic is deceptively fast. You think he got the speed edge on her, and she shows off the athleticism. Lisick at the elbow. Almost loses it. Lee takes the gamble, and she'll be punished for it, leading Fujanovic wide open in the paint. Wang now with the space, pulls the trigger, and that's way off. She rushed the shot. She didn't need to. There's no defender anywhere near her, and that's an adjustment I'm sure she will make. As it stands right now, 2-point lead for Slovenia. Lisick. Again, so patient with her delivery, calculating what would be the best option to go with as Zhaiting Zhang continues to cash out for Beijing in the paint. Ivanovic turns the corner, tries to get it off Zhang. That's a tough take. Zhang now getting all kinds of contact from Vrescher. Slovenia pick up their first team foul. Wu. Lee's way off. Defensive boards picked up by Fujanovic. Great two-way player. The bounce pass in for the finish. Breskovec adding to the score table right now. All four players have gone up on the board. You see the drive. The surgical pass for the finish. It's a 3-point lead for Slovenia. 2 minutes. Just about 30 seconds gone here. Wraparound pass for Wang for the finish. Wasn't sure she was going to get the bucket. Managed to squeeze it home. It's a 2-point lead for Slovenia. Feed now into Lisick. And that's what Slovenia does. Excellent reaction time. Beijing returning fire with fire. No. Wang is off the mark. Slovenia backcourt. Looking for options. Excellent find for Vrescher for the finish. And again, this is a squad that is very tough to beat. The edge is if they are off, and right now, Slovenia are not off. Vrescher manages to chase down the rebound. And again, you see they may not be the fastest team on the circuit, but their execution cannot be beat. They will take all the time they need, 12-second shot clock permitting, of course, to find the right pass. As we take our first TV timeout here, Slovenia are leading by 4 points. Breskovec to get things started. The team white tosses it up. Not able to get it off on time. So Beijing possession. Beijing with third in most points scored with 17.5 points per game. What they have struggled with is their consistency. So if you're a Beijing fan, you're holding your breath anytime they take the floor, especially against a team that is rolling with as much momentum as Slovenia. Wu, bit of a sloppy pass there. Now Slovenia with numbers through the contact. Zvjanovic and Lisek. It's the two-woman connection there. They have been operating well as a unit, and anytime these two players are on the floor, the offensive flow of Slovenia is tough to crack. Free throw will count. It's now a 6-point lead for Slovenia, who are fighting to go farther than they have ever gone in the women's circuit. Lisek said they're having fun and just enjoying the experience. They're happy to be here, but they're not just here to participate, they're here to compete, and compete they are, as Wu gets the scoop play. Lisek showing off the footwork, takes on Shai-Ting Zhang and brings down the Great Wall of China. Long range shot from Li to silence the Slovenia fans and bring Beijing back within reach. We've said it before, an major X factor for Beijing is they can get their two-point shots going. And Li is able to do just that. Clutch two ball from her. Slovenia still can't sit back and be comfortable. There's another shot clock violation, so turnover for Slovenia. Down for Beijing. Plenty of time on the clock. Wu weighing options here, draws the defense, finds Wang on the weak side. Beijing catching up. Starting to see some light in the horizon. Zvjanovic snuffs out the light. Puts it right back out. Here there was a solar eclipse in Europe. Zvjanovic is that solar eclipse for Beijing. Look at her go. She's all over the floor. Timing has been impeccable. And that miss from Wang will get the Wilson back into Slovenia's hands with a 5-point lead. Whistle on the floor. It's going to be Beijing's fourth. As Slovenia continuing to turn the lights out against Beijing's fire. Friskovec. Lisek, Friskovec now, pocket two. Looks good, just off the mark. Slovenia leading in best shooting value and most points scored coming out of pool play. They know how to get buckets. That time, Zvjanovic uncharacteristically missing underneath the back bucket. Found herself too deep. Shai-Ting Zhang trying to shake off the defense. That head-to-head matchup between Lisek and Zhang has been interesting to watch. They've not been banging in the paint as much as you thought they would, but it's because they're both very versatile forwards, as Friskovec gets it off just at the buzzer. And Friskovec is one of those players who, easy to forget, but once she gets going, you should make sure that you remember her name for a long time. She can take over with her scoring bursts, as Beijing's shooting struggles continue here into the second half of the game. Lisek to Zvjanovic. Keep on saying it. Two-woman connection there. Nothing needs to be said. It is understood. The chemistry is palpable. We can feel it from here. Jovanovic and Lisek have been going to work. And right now, Slovenia is sitting on a 7-point lead as we take our second TV timeout. He almost loses the handle on the ball. We got a whistle. Slovenia pick up a foul, trying to prevent Wu from receiving the ball. Wu gets the screen from Zhang. Zhang rolls. There was space in the center lane. Wu took advantage of it. Beijing now at 9 points. The cross from Vesha, the denial from Roy Ying Li. And that's the advantage that Beijing have with taller guards. Really forces you to make a decision on if you really want to attack the paint against that kind of height. Beijing know how to use it to their advantage. We've got another whistle on the floor. And the ball will go back into the hands of Beijing. I believe it was a travel violation. Wang into Zhang. Zhang, single coverage. Is she gonna take on Lisek? Yes. Lisek is being big, got her hand up. Zhang, she can do that in her sleep against anybody. The tall, the small, the big, the young, the old. Zhaiting Zhang, the future Hall of Famer, spinning on Lisek, giving her a taste of her own medicine. Jovanovic now at the wing, kick to Priskovec. Priskovec shot looked good. It's just off the mark. Then look at the battle for the rebound. Wang called for the foul. It's going to be Beijing's 6th. Slovenia have managed to maintain this 5-point lead. They had extended it to 7 at some point. Beijing slowly chipping away. Lisek puts her head down. Ball is poked out of bounds by Zhaiting Zhang. Good job from Beijing's big, sliding with Lisek. Got there in time. That was going to be a guaranteed bucket for sure. Get the floor mopped up. Make sure there are no excuses. We don't want a slip and slide situation here. If you haven't done so, go ahead, hit that like button, subscribe. A lot of action happening this weekend in Singapore. FIBA 3x3 Challenger is happening right after the women's series as Priskovec gets Slovenia another bucket. She's got 3 points right now. Six-point lead for Slovenia. History on the horizon for Slovenia's 3x3 program. But Beijing are not a team to give up easily. They could have a late game scoring run. Roy Ying Li earns herself a trip to the free throw line. She'll shoot one. Li drops the free throw. Beijing were 89% from the line there. So they should be looking at ways to get to the charity stripe. The attempt from Friskovic won't go. Pressure, applying pressure. Wu couldn't shake off Jovanovic, who gets another assist and another bucket for Slovenia. Jovanovic goes down hard. Looks like she might have gotten a bump in the lip. Second time, she's checking for blood. She'll be all right. The Slovenia side, they met the physicality of Ulaanbaatar Amazons and rose to the challenge, were able to take down the #1 seed. So we have seen teams throw various styles of play at the Slovenian side and not been able to take them down yet. Their blend of size, shooting, and a veteran savvy have got them this far in the tournament. And at this pace, it could take them all the way. Jovanovic knocks down the free throw. She now has 8 points for her team. Lee loses a handle on the ball. Friskovic keeps things alive, Slovenia. Lisic showing off the versatility. That's going to be a long-range one, though. She should have scooted about 3 inches backwards. She couldn't gotten the 2 and made it a game point. Slovenia now at 19. Jai-Ting Zhang looking for the unsportsmanlike foul, but it will just be regular schmegular foul, and Beijing will get the possession up top. Swing to Wu. Wu gives Lisic floor seats, the best seats in the house on the attack. She's gonna blame the floor. We're gonna call it Wu's handles. Way we'll get it mopped up. Minute 43 seconds to go. Slovenia, they just need the big bucket to send this game to the finish line and put Beijing to bed. Friskovic to get things started. Jovanovic almost loses it. She does. Minute 37 seconds to go. Slovenia 19, Beijing 12. Timeout has been called from Beijing. We got to figure out how to handle this 7-point deficit with not a lot of time on the clock. Slovenia have been in control since the opening whistle. Jovanovic leading with 8 points. She's getting great support from Lisic at 5. All players in white jerseys gone out on the scoreboard. Brescher and Friskovic with 3 points apiece. And that is a championship team in the making. The question is, will they be champions here at this Singapore stop? Brescher. The kick to Friskovic. Friskovic. Contested shot is made. It's game point. Slovenia. Jai-Ting Zhang out to Wu. Wu. Follow through was good. Zhang gets the offensive board. Beijing, they do such a great job on the boards as Wu crosses up Lisic. Lisic now tight lining the baseline. And for the win, Brescher calls game and puts this game to bed. Night-night, Beijing. It's the end of the road. Slovenia are going to the championship game. What a performance from the European squad, Slovenia, first season in the women's circuit, and playing like they've been here before. Playing like the champions they are fighting to be. And with a performance like this against the number 5 seed in Beijing, they've gone all the way to the top of the mountain. And now we'll find out who they'll face after the second semifinal game between Netherlands U25 and Ulaanbaatar. Before we get to that, let's have a chat with Fijanovic, who finished with 8 points and has been the bright shining star for Slovenia in this matchup.
What an intense game, and we gotta say a big congratulations to Team Slovenia. With me, we got Tina Sivjanovic, and Tina, congratulations. Great teamwork right that we see on the court. And I just want to ask you a question. You've been unbeatable as a team, right? On a winning streak, you beat Team Australia, and recently, just about now, you beat a Team Beijing. You beat all the great teams. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels amazing because we are like a pretty new team to this. And we started from the bottom, literally. And every tournament we've done better. We were saying like we do step by step. And it feels amazing that the hard work that we've been doing has been paying off. So, I mean, we feel pretty good right now.
Amazing, one game at a time, and look at where it has taken them so far into the finals. And in the finals, we haven't seen the second semifinals is happening very soon between Team Netherlands under-25 and Team Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Who would you and your team would want to meet right here on the court?
I mean, that's a pretty hard question. I feel like we're just focusing on ourselves, and whoever is going to be in the final, we're going to try to prepare our best and play as hard as we did this tournament and hope for the best result at the end.
Very good. Thank you so much, Tina. Well, it doesn't matter who they meet right here. They're going to give it their shot only in the Women's Series here in Singapore. Don't go anywhere.
Jovanovic handling the media with grace. That's a great response to that question. Doesn't matter who they meet in the finals. They're focusing on themselves. And let me tell you, they are playing the basketball of their lives here at this Singapore stock, steadily increasing and have that winning momentum on their side. Listen, enjoy these highlights. We got one more semifinal on the way. We got to find out who indeed will face Slovenia in the championship game. That matchup is coming up next. Netherlands U25 versus Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Semi-final number 2. We bring out Netherlands U25 versus Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Please welcome to the court, Netherlands U25. Number 8, Alyssa van Duin. It's that number 3, Annie van Schaik. The player that launched number 20, Lotte Toornstra. And then number 6, Quinta van Schijndel. Make some noise for Netherlands U25.
Netherlands U25 are back in a semi-final game since the Amsterdam stop. They don't have the home court advantage here, but they are rocking some serious winning momentum after going undefeated in pool play and then taking down Brazil in the quarterfinals. They face the top-seeded Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Number 11, Tao Mai Trong. And number 13, Ulaanbaatar.
As Ulaanbaatar takes the floor here, the Amazons have the experience, the ranking, and the pedigree. Well, the Netherlands U25 have youth speed and absolutely nothing to lose, making them very dangerous competitors. If the Dutch can turn this into a fast-paced game, they can make the number 1 seed uncomfortable. But we have seen Ulaanbaatar Amazons as one of those teams where, regardless how fast, how strong, how speedy you are, they know how to adjust, and that's why they have been able to grab 2 title stop wins, Jinan and at home in Ulaanbaatar. For Ulaanbaatar to slow things down, get Aryan Setseg the Wilson, and she continues her hot hand here, led by Ulaanbaatar dictating the actions. The Amazons have a very strong chance to advance into the final game and join the elite ranking of players with more than 2 title stop wins. As it stood, the only other team with 3 or more title stop wins is the Netherlands senior team. And if the Amazons manage to go all the way here, they will be the only other team in the circuit with 3 title stop wins. So a lot on the line here for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the pressure of a number 1 seed, the hopes of joining the elite ranks that Netherlands senior team has already arrived in. Standing in their way is this Netherlands U25 squad right here. That's the whistle, and we are underway for the second semi-final game of the day. Van Duin blows the layup. It's the clear out from Kulan. She saw Aryan Setseg there. The defensive pressure from Van Duin prevented her from getting the pass in. Now some big misses from both sides. And Skyke able to finish up that play with the bucket. Very important that the Netherlands does not have empty possessions, as Kaylee Truong tight ropes the baseline, gets it up and over the long hands of Van Skyke. Truong, such a fun player to watch. We call her the mid-range sensei. She knows how to get those buckets inside the paint, and you don't want to get her going from beyond the arc either. Truong off the mark, can't convert free throw. It's a tie game here. Van Skyke from downtown pulls the trigger, gets that one to go. Truong not able to respond. Van Skyke with the clear out. Toonstra now This is where she's dangerous. She'll make the extra pass out. Van Skyke. Looks like Arjen Setsek got a piece of that, and Van Skyke had the opportunity to drive. She was able to get back Erdine off her feet. Take another look at that 2-ball from Van Skyke. Netherlands U25 in the lead by 2. Can make it 3 here. Shot is good. Van Skyke now with a 3-point lead for the Netherlands. Second free throw is good. Netherlands, they were 33% from the charity stripe yesterday, so this is an improvement for them. Here is Truong with the butterfingers on her way to the cup. Turnover, Ulaanbaatar. Possession, Netherlands. Toonstra on the attack, takes on Berg. That's a size mismatch that Netherlands will surely be trying to take advantage of. Toonstra now taking on Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar turns the Jets on. Blows right past Toonstra. Then boxes out Toonstra enough that she was unable to receive the ball. Let's take another look at that action right there. Kulan Ulaanbaatar, the Warrior Princess, doing Warrior Princess things. Truong from the logo. Shot looked good. Off the mark though. That Erdine to Kulan. Kulan, she's been feeling good. The rainbow connection from Kulan Ulaanbaatar to bring Ulaanbaatar 2 points away from the Netherlands. They've cut down this lead that U25 was able to chip away. And Van Skyndel silencing the crowd. The flotation device from Ulaanbaatar. She is rocking on some serious momentum right now. She has the hot hand. Arjen Setsek, Hezi, attacks. She is blocked by Van Skyndel. Now the attempt. Ulaanbaatar will let it go out of bounds. She won a check ball up top. 3-point lead here for the Netherlands. Ulaanbaatar within reach. They can see the brake lights ahead, but they got to make some big defensive stops. Get the Wilson into the hands of Kulan and get out the way. At time, foul has been called on Netherlands. Going to be their second. Ball was stripped off of Arjen Setsek. Truong to Bat Erdine. Bat Erdine, 1 second on the clock. Gets it off in time. Ulaanbaatar with a fresh 12. Truong! That's a tough shot. That is a tough shot. She drains the 2. And it's a 1-point game. Exciting matchup here for the second semifinal of this evening. Truong drains the 2 ball. And Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they're no longer just seeing the brake lights of Netherlands U25. They are right there, ready to overtake. Ulaanbaatar to Bat Erdine. Bat Erdine with a good look. I think Toonstra got a piece of that. Didn't intend its mark. Toonstra now will bring it out. Dish. And then the 2 ball from Van Skyndel. They are shooting lights out basketball, the Netherlands right now. It's a 3-point lead. against Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Ulaanbaatar can't get that one to fall. And Skindle on the attack. Truong called for the foul, so it will be a free throw coming up for Netherlands. Take another look at that action right there. Quinta van Skindle. She's gotten going here. 3 points for her so far. Ulaanbaatar with the clear out. Picks up her dribble, tries to find Truong. Big powwow for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who were down 3 here. They've not been able to take Netherlands out of their offensive rhythm. Netherlands playing a possession at a time. My goodness, Truong, the degree of difficulty of her shots steadily increasing with every possession, and she's still knocking it down. Makes the defensive play here. Pass to Ulaanbaatar. Thought about the shot. Crosses up. Goes for the attempt. That time, she's off target. The putback from Berg. Back to a 1-point game. Ulaanbaatar tries to pass, deflected out of bounds. The Amazons will start things up again from the top of the key. 5 minutes, 25 seconds to go. The last semi-final game to determine who will face Slovenia at the top of the mountain. Berg, the reverse lay is good. No whistle. Truong wanted it. Got mixed up with Van Dyne. Take a look at that last action for the Amazons. And then Van Skindle takes back the lead from Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Kulan from downtown. That won't go. Van Skindle digging into her bag. Step back 2, won't fall. Bat Erdeen snatches down the boards. Gets the handoff. No green light for Aryan Setsig. Still a 1-point game here. 4 minutes 30. The grind continues for Netherlands U25, looking to topple the #1 seed of this Singapore stop. Toonstra, great box out. The putback won't go. Bat Erdeen now. Dangerous pass to try and find Berg. Berg trying to take on Toonstra. Gets her in the air and gets the shot up in time, but wasn't able to complete the play. So Ulaanbaatar come up empty that possession. And then it wasn't the right pass from Van Skyke. There were 2 defenders surrounding Van Skindle. They got a chance to talk it out and see what to change. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. We got our second TV timeout and the final stretch of this semifinal game on deck. Truong turns the corner. She's got Toonstra on her. Kulan squares up, finds Bat Erdeen. Just couldn't get a handle on the ball. It's great defensive pressure from the Netherlands. They're making sure those entry passes are not delivered easily, as Batterdeen will have a seat and Graceberg, the mercenary, will check into the game. Toonstra puts her head down. The defensive pressure is too much for her to handle. Ball goes out of bounds. Bit of a stalemate here on the scoring end as Netherlands maintain their lead, but not able to extend it further than this 1-point differential. Ulaanbaatar had the ball in her hands for a long time, and now it's 3 seconds as indecisiveness coming to bite them. Ulaanbaatar shakes off one defender, goes for the runner right at the buzzer. And that is the delivery that you expect from the Amazons leader. So got a foul on the floor. Tied game now as we take another look at that. Like I said, get the Wilson into the hands of Kulan and get out the way. And Skindle now at the top of the key. She's got space to attempt. She does. And a loose ball foul called on Ulaanbaatar. And I have to say, they've been doing a good job of limiting their fouls while still able to be physical and aggressive on the defensive end of things. Just over 3 minutes to go here. A turnover for the Netherlands. And again, this is now what separates the wheat from the chaff. The ability to lock in the final stretch of the game, minimize turnovers and silly mistakes, and be as efficient as possible on the board. Van Dyne wins that defensive battle. Now she wants to Wilson. Spins on Truong, finds the bottom of the net. Netherlands back on top. Batterdeen. Oh my, oh my. Van Skyke put the clamps on Batterdeen. And look at the disruptive defense that Netherlands U25 are playing. They're sticking to the game plan as Van Skyndel turns the corner, gets the layup. Aryan Setseg airballs it. Ulaanbaatar Amazons now in a very uncomfortable position. They are missing the presence of a big who can get them the quick interior basket points, and also taking on Toonstra, rather containing her, as the Netherlands now have a 2-point lead. Berg turns the corner, attacks downhill, gets the contact. We got a 2-point play coming up for Ulaanbaatar, and they can stay within reach. Take another look at that action right there. Berg does a good job squaring up to the basket, forcing Toonstra to extend across her to try and get the block. 2 minutes, 13 seconds to go. Berg, clutch free throw. Van Skyke now, the dish, the extra pass. Great job sharing the ball for the finish. Netherlands by 2. Under 2 minutes to go. Kulan to Truong. Truong, she is always so close to the sidelines, manages to get the pass off. No, it's a foul. And Netherlands now with their 4th team foul. So neither side in the bonus yet. Batterdeen to Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar, splash ball won't go. And she goes out of bounds. Like I said, this is the point in the game where you've got to minimize silly mistakes and turnovers as much as possible. The margin for error, very, very slim here. Hand off to Van Skyndel. Van Skyndel turns the Jets on, takes on Kulan. No, that's bad girl. Takes on Arjen Setsig. And we know Arjen Setsig is one of the best defenders for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Manages to get them the layup. 2-point game. Netherlands U25 on the brink of an upset here. As Toonstra called for the foul, that'll be their 5th. No, it's Ulaanbaatar called for the foul. That will be their 5th. Van Skyke pulls the trigger. Ulaanbaatar will let it go out of bounds. They want to get the ball when they have a full 12 seconds on the clock and the angle, as we have a timeout called on the floor here. 65 seconds to go. Not much being said in Ulaanbaatar Amazon's bench. They know they just got to lock in, get those buckets. It's time to prove themselves as the #1 seed that they are. Back to the action here. Check ball. Truong faces up. You know how dangerous she is as a face-up offensive player. Misses the attempt. That would even out the score. Now, Netherlands U25 under control. We got the shot and the make from Van Skyke. That might have been the most important bucket of this game for Netherlands. Bat Erdeen with the steal. Amazons, they got to make a bucket from deep here to stay in contention. Managed to draw the foul. Oh my goodness. With 28 seconds on the clock. Netherlands U25 on the cusp of a major upset here against the #1 seed. The last time these two teams played against each other was the first stop of the season in Shanghai. And Netherlands lost to Ulaanbaatar in the quarterfinals. Truong cannot keep Ulaanbaatar Amazons within reach. 20 seconds now. Ulaanbaatar has to shoot from deep. Contested shot. That's what she does. Kulan Ulaanbaatar, with ice in her veins, has kept the Amazons in this matchup. We got a timeout called by Netherlands. They needed it. Unexpected attempt and make from Ulaanbaatar, but we know what she can do. 2-point lead here for Netherlands. They've stuck to their game plan. They've stuck to their movements. It's a team that has speed. Unfortunately, plagued by turnovers in pool play, they've been able to clean up their act here against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Amazon, they have the 3x3 experience. They have been in situations like this time and time again. They're not going to rely on luck. They're going to rely on championship experience and skill. 10 seconds on the clock. Van Skyke letting the time run down from the logo. Misses. Truong. Oh my goodness. Looks like it was last touch on Ulaanbaatar. She wasn't able to track down the ball. We'll get a confirmation from the officials with 0.8 seconds on the clock. The possession goes to Netherlands U25. There's a delay of game warning here as Kulan has been hit. She is bleeding. And we've seen a lot of that at this stop. It's just speaks to how aggressive and how competitive the game has been. Van Skyke with the attempt, but they don't need it. Netherlands U25 are going to the championship game. Unprecedented sights here as the junior team from Holland have taken down the #1 seed. Against the odds, they stuck with the game plan and they are rewarded for their efforts. An incredible performance here, possibly inspired by the senior team who has 4 title stop wins to their name, and now they have a chance to get a title stop win for themselves based on merit, based on skill, based on effort. An incredible performance from Netherlands U25, who will be facing Slovenia in the championship game. Let's head down to the floor and hear from Henny Van Skyke, who led Netherlands U25 with 8 points.
What's up, y'all? What a game that was. It was literally blood, sweat, and tears. With us, we got a winning team going into the finals. We got the Netherlands U25. Hanny Venchik, congratulations to you and your team. And you've got a bit of an injury. How are you feeling?
It's fine.
It's fine. She's stronger than that. No blood, no sweat, no tears can stop her and her team going into the finals. Now, Hanny, share with us, how does it feel playing against a team that was breathing down your neck, literally in case of points? I mean, you guys were leading all the way, but they were just neck to neck with you folks.
I mean, it's a great feeling winning always, especially it's our first time making it to the finals, so just really proud of us and how we just fought out there.
Fantastic. I'm also very proud of you and your team. Fantastic work. Now, going into the finals, how confident are you on taking the title right here in Singapore?
I mean, we want it really, really, really bad, so I think we're going to fight till the end.
There we go. We got the support from the team right here. We want to wish them all the best. May the best team win. Hanny and team, all the best. And we'll see you right here on the finals.
Exciting scenes here in Singapore as a new title stop winner will be declared in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Circuit 2026 seasons. Enjoy these highlights of what was a very narrowly won game for Netherlands U25, taking down the #1 top seed. And then we're going to take a break before we get into the finals, taking place right here at 8 p.m. local time. That's UTC +8. So work out the time zone math and we will see you back here.
Choose your ball. You got one shot. If you get it in, you stay. If you miss, you take a seat. You going, Bruce? All right, let's make some noise for Bruce. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, Bruce. Get it up there.
He's doing a bit of a warm up. We love it.
Oh, Bruce. All right, Bruce. Thanks, come on, friend. Drop your hands there. All right, second.
Next player.
Second player, yes. All right. And your name is? Yeah, all right, let's do it. From the line, take your time. You've got this proper power on. That's it.
Good evening once again as we get ready to set up for the final game of the Singapore stop. It will be Slovenia taking on the Netherlands. And I don't think even the most knowledgeable 3x3 pundit could have predicted that this would be the two teams that will get all the way to the championship game. Looking at the journey, Slovenia gone undefeated all the way from pool play, then went on to take down Australia and Beijing to book their ticket here in the championship game. Also undefeated is Netherlands under 25. They took down China, went on to defeat Singapore, then Brazil, and an upset against Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the semifinals to face Slovenia. A number 7 seed in the Netherlands and a number 9 seed in Slovenia will meet at the summit of 3x3 basketball at this Singapore stop. And we have a new title winner on deck. We will find out who that is after these team introductions and the 10-minute sprint gets underway. Let's head out to the floor and listen in.
Come on, Singapore. Number 3, Mansa Frecha. Number 5, Tina Cvijanovic. And number 31, Sara Friskovic. Make some noise for Team Slovenia.
Let's bring on the Team Netherlands U25. Number 8, Alyssa Van Dween. Number 3, Henny Van Schaik. Number 20, Lotte Toonstra. Number 6, Quinta Van Schindel. This is Netherlands U25.
Orange Lions junior team in the Netherlands under 25 up on your screen there, and I have to give this squad a lot of credit. They've demonstrated in Singapore that they can win an ugly game with their overtime victory against China. It ended 9-8, very low scoring, but they stuck with it. They didn't panic when the scoring dried up. They stuck with their systems and they were able to grab the victory. They go on to take down Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the number 1 seed at this Singapore stop. Cool under the pressure once again, taking the dub 18-12. And now they face this Slovenia side, who are deservedly so in this championship game by their own right. Slovenia, they've been dominant through and through, opening up their campaign, taking down Ulaanbaatar 16-21. And then another top-seeded team in Australia and yet another top-seeded team in Beijing. So a more difficult journey to the top of the mountain, I dare say, for Slovenia. And as Lisic said in a post-game interview, this is their first time in their circuit. They're happy to be here, but they are not just here to participate. They are here to compete, and that hard work has paid off. Both teams hungry for the win. They've already made history in their respective 3x3 programs getting to this point. First time in the championship game for both sides, and it will be the first time in their program history to get a title win. That is the whistle. The 10-minute sprint is underway, and we're about to find out who will be the queens of the Singapore stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Orange Lions start off with the possession. Zvijanovic gets it to Friskovic. Friskovic now at the wing. They're looking for Lisek. They got a whistle before the pass. And that's going to be the Netherlands' first team foul. Netherlands, they start off pool play averaging 7.5 turnovers per game, the most by any team at this stop. They've since made adjustments coming into the knockout stage, and they've been playing some good, efficient basketball. Lisek with the backdoor cut. The off-the-ball movement from Slovenia needs to be studied. Led by the top scorer for this team, and not just this team, the stop all together. She had 14 in pool play, now leading the way with 28. So no player has scored more buckets than Eva Lisek on this floor right now. Then Skindle loses the handle on the ball, goes out of bounds. Talked about Netherlands' ability to stay cool under pressure. This is the very valuable experience that this team needs to take things to the next level. You can't know the water is hot until you get in the pot. And I am sure this game will be sizzling with activity down to the final buzzer. Lisek off the one leg. Can't get that to go. Toornstra will clean. Van Duyn to Van Skyke. Friskovic now at the wing, turns the corner, takes on Toornstra. Too strong off the glass. Netherlands now with the possession. They've got the numbers. Van Skyke misses the first attempt, gets the second to go. The youngest player on the floor at just 22 years old, playing like she belongs. I said it earlier, Netherlands U25, they play like they've been here before. So does Slovenia. Two exciting teams, two with excellent storylines to back them up. And regardless of the winner of this game, we got a lot of things to say about level of competition and excitement of this extremely competitive women's series. A minute and a half gone here in the championship game. Scores tied up 1-1. Free throw coming up for the Netherlands. That is good for Van Duyn. Netherlands now with 2 points. Lisek blocked by Toornstra. That's not something you see every day here at the Singapore stop. Van Skyndel now on the attack, trying to find Toornstra. Toornstra with a hand in her face manages to trickle it in. Zvijanovic now kicks it out for the baseline. Lisek pulls the trigger. Basket is good. She tees up the two, gets it Van Skyke spinning, poking, probing, finishing. Such a strong, intelligent player, extremely talented. And then the deflection from Toonstra. Lisek was not able to close out the play. We got a game here. Take another look at that action from Van Skyke taking on Vrescher from Slovenia. Check ball. Van Dijn to Van Schijndel at the top of the key. That shot is off. Slovenia clear it out. Friskovic, she's one of those X-factor players for Slovenia. Not always the top scorer, but makes very timely baskets as Toonstra. She didn't need the dribble, but she did it anyway, and Friskovic took advantage to deflect the ball out of bounds. We got our first TV timeout. Scores tied up at 4 apiece. 6:55 to go. And this game has been a grinder already. Van Skyke to start things off for the Netherlands. She felt good about that shot. Fires, misses. And empty possession for the Orange Lions. Lisek now, trying to stay low. Defensive pressure from Netherlands is steadily increasing. They managed to get the stop there. Van Skyke said it after their game against Ulaanbaatar. They really, really want this win badly. It would be huge for the program and testament that they really are the next generation of elite 3x3 basketball players coming out of the Netherlands. Toonstra goes up against Friskovic. And we got an off the ball whistle. So that goes a foul going against the Netherlands. It's going to be their third. Vrescher cuts to the cup, gets it to go. It's a 1-point game. Slovenia still on top. Netherlands catching up. Van Schijndel from downtown misses everything. Lisek gets the package sealed, signed, and delivered, and finishes that play up for Slovenia. Van Schijndel in. Van Dijn trying to get it up over Vrescher, and Vrescher has been able to get some very major defensive stops for Slovenia in the last couple of possessions. Janovic turns the corner, tries to get it up over Van Skyke, and Skyke stuck with it, comes out, goes for the shot, tracks down her own rebound, and gets back to the free throw line. And Henny Van Skyke, she's a really interesting player because she brings size and experience to what is otherwise a relatively young, perimeter-oriented group. The youngest player on the floor at just 22 years old, number 10 ranked in the Netherlands. She is extremely talented. There's no doubt there. Any eye check can see that as she tries to make it a 1-point game here. Orange Lions still down by 2. Pressure to Lisek. Lisek looking for the handoff. Friskovic, nice little baby pass into Lisek, who gets tangled up with Van Skyke. See them, a lot of contact on that play. Listen, trying to get into the heads of the junior team here. Van Skyke can't believe it. Listen, this game, it's just mental as it is physical, and Slovenia might have gone into the heads of the Orange Lions. It's a nice pass to Friskovic for the finish. She manages to roll it in. Off the one leg, Van Skyke misses. Lisic with the clear out to Svjanovic. We said when those two players are on the floor together, they make beautiful magic happen, and it's now an 8-point lead for Slovenia. Skyke trying to take matters into her own hands. She's going to battle against Lisic, and it's going to be a 3-second violation against Lisic with her back towards the basket. 4 minutes, 39 seconds. And Skindle thought about the shot. Draws 3 defenders to find a wide open Van Dyne on the weak side cut. Friskovic wasting no time to respond rapidly. And now the steal. No clear out though. They got to put him back out. It's a great read and reminder for Slovenia. And again, for a team that just entered the women's circuit this season, Slovenia are playing with such a high level of basketball IQ. But these are players who are excellent basketball athletes in their own right. They can hoop. They just needed to make the adjustments to the 3x3 style of play. As it stands right now, Slovenia with a 5-point lead. Svjanovic with 2 seconds on the clock. And Van Skindle picks her pocket. Center lane. You only had to deal with 1 defender. Netherlands are back to 4 points away from Slovenia as we take our second TV timeout. Time is flying when you're having fun. I'm having fun, and I think the players on this floor are too. We got a nice competitive basketball game on our hands here. But Slovenia have the edge with a 4-point lead. Back to the action here. Pressure. Svjanovic squeezes past her defender, finds her way to the rack. Van Skindle, pound for pound. You drive, I drive. Keeps Netherlands within reach. Behind the back, Friskovic looking to pass. The steal for the Netherlands. They're being big, they're staying in the passing lane. And then turnover. Van Skyke trying to find Van Dyne in the pick and roll action there. The scoring load evenly distributed amongst Netherlands players, while Eva Lisek continuing to top the charts for Slovenia on the offensive end. 5 seconds on the shot clock. If you blinked, you missed it. They're dishing dimes out here for Slovenia. 2:45 on the clock. 5-point lead. Van Skyke from downtown, and she airballs it as Netherlands starting to struggle with the pace and relentless movement off the ball from Slovenia here. Beautiful find and finish there. Slovenia playing championship basketball. Wide open, Friskovic off the mark. Not able to get the ball back on the follow. substitutions for Slovenia as Vescher checks back in. She'll take on Van Skyndel at the top of the key. Van Skyke picks up her dribble a bit prematurely, gets bailed out, goes for the shot, and then steals it right out of the hands of Lisick. Toonstra now going to work. That's a tough take. And she manages to draw the foul on Lisick, and she'll head to the free throw line to shoot with 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Van Skyke and Toonstra really putting Lisick to task. Netherlands are a tall team. They certainly have the height advantage over Slovenia. But Slovenia have the experience and the poise to take on this youthful energy from the Netherlands. 4-point lead here. Ivanovic unable to save it. Turnover Slovenia. Netherlands with an extra possession to try and chop away at this 4-point lead. Van Skyke handling the ball, gets to Van Skyndel. Skyndel at the baseline, attacks, gets it up over Vescher. 3 points now. Netherlands almost within reach, and then the turnover from Slovenia, who are starting to make mistakes. A rare sight for Slovenia, a team that prides itself from minimizing turnovers and making as few mistakes as possible. Van Dine can't get it going. Friskovic, got one of those sticky hands. Lisick now, that's where she's dangerous. And forced foul is Van Dine. Decided to force Lisick to score somewhere else, but it's not going to be against her. Both teams now with 6 fouls apiece. See Toonstra trying to get her team going. The energy is high here. The intensity is higher. Lisick gets the free throw to go. She's got 5 points now for Slovenia. Van Skyke, she wants the Wilson in her hands. On the attack, gets it to go. Buries the shot and brings Netherlands that much closer to Slovenia. It's a 2-point game. The bounce pass, the finish from Lisick, too strong off the glass. And if the Netherlands are able to convert this possession, then they are good positioning to challenge this Slovenian side. It's a 1-point game with 63 seconds to go. Netherlands have been trailing for the better part of the game, but now, with the finish line in sight, they are upping the ante. Ante up. We knew this game was going to go down to the final possessions, and it is living up to the hype of this championship final, where a new team will be crowned the title stop winners of the Women's Series circuit. Ivanovic, she's had a quiet game, just 3 points. The runner from Friskovic, nice soft touch finish, manages to trickle it in. Under a minute here. Van Skyke, she's been the X factor for the Netherlands. Another 2-ball for her. She is doing it all for the Netherlands side. Friskovic, cross, pulls it out, can't respond. And Lisick and Toonstra battling for the rebound. They've both been very active under the rim as we take another look at that shot from Van Schaik. She said that the Netherlands wanted this win badly as they asked for the timeout. And if they win the title here, that would mean the Netherlands would have a combined total of 5 title stops wins, maybe more. If you include other teams in the circuit like Amsterdam. "32 seconds to go, it's game tied. We knew it was going to be a nail-biter. And that is exactly what it has turned out to be. Slovenia with the possession. And this is where we find out if Slovenia know how to lock in high-pressure situations. They've not been in the pressure cooker just yet at this Singapore stop. The bounce pass, the steal for Van Schaik. Van Schaik now, with 5 seconds on the clock, she's got Friskovic all over her. Van Schaik shakes off Friskovic, can't get the layup to go. Lisek snatches down the boards. It's 10 seconds on the clock. This game is going down to the wire. Friskovic almost loses a handle. 2 seconds for the win. No! This game is going into overtime. It has been tight from the opening whistle, and the 10-minute sprint wasn't enough to decide who will be the champions of the Singapore stop, so we need a little bit more time to discover who the Singapore winners will be. Both teams not looking exhausted. They are composed. They're hungry. We said basketball is not always a game of luck, but this might come down to who will be the luckiest in the final moments of this last game. Hang on to your seats, folks. We are underway. For the win. Lisek misses. 1 pound, puts it back up, misses again. Eva Lisek missing 2 of some of the most important baskets of this game. The block from Cvjanovic. Chase down rebound. Van Schaik lines it up, knocks it down. Netherlands U25 are your champions for Singapore. They stuck with it, and look at what it means to them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Van Schaik for the victory. She set herself up, looked history dead in the eye, and said, I got this. What a finish for the Orange Lions. Slovenia were so close. They got the ball into the hands of the right player in Eva Lisek, the top scorer for Slovenia, and at this stop by Van Schaik. She was phenomenal. She kept her eyes fixed on the prize, and such joy for the under-25 team from the Netherlands, who have kept the Dutch flag up in the air here in the FIBA women's circuit. The senior team won in Bucharest, Japan, and Batam City. This weekend is the junior team who have taken over Singapore. Incredible, incredible. Folks, with an award ceremony coming up as we award the most valuable player of this stop. Let's take a final look at the scores there. Netherlands 16, Slovenia 14 points. The game was so intense that they had to go into overtime. And we got a post-game interview coming up with Van Schaik, as she will represent her team. Gets a nice hug there. Excellent performance. The youngest player here on this floor, speaking on behalf of the champions and letting us know how they got here and how it feels. Let's head out to the floor.
shout out to Team Netherlands U25. Woo! Thank you for all the support. Once again, I've got Henny Van Schaik with me, one of the players right here from the team. Henny, you must be buzzing right now with all that emotions. Winning that title for the very first time. How are you feeling right now? Take us through your head.
I can't even describe it. I'm just happy.
I see you jumping for joy. I see you hugging your teammates. Was this an expected win?
Yeah. Yeah.
We love that confidence.
The way we went in the game, we were focused, we were ready to go hard, and like we said, we're going for it, and we did it.
And I remember in the previous interview as well, you said you were hungry for the win, and look where that took you. Now, what do you do different here in the Singapore games?
The focus and aggression.
The focus and the aggression, taking them all the way up to the title jam. Now, we've got some great fans right here, and being the first women's series here in Singapore, what message would you want to share to all our basketball fans?
Thank you for watching. Keep supporting women's basketball, and let's go.
One more. Any messages for those watching for watching you and your team at home?
Ja, jongens, bedankt voor de support. We voelen het. Leuke berichtjes krijgen we altijd, dus bedankt.
Henny, everybody!
Keep watching women's basketball. I know that's right. Netherlands U25 at the summit of the FIBA 3x3 19th stop of the series. We got the award ceremony coming right up in just a moment. Don't go too far. Taking a look at these highlights now of the final game. Both sides didn't know who was going to take the victory, but you heard the confidence that Henny Van Schaik had in that post-game tournament. She said they knew they could go all the way. Not only could they go all the way, that they were going to all the way. She finished with 6 points, tied up with Van Schaik, who scored that clutch 2-ball at the end of the game. But Van Schaik, she was taking on all kinds of defenders, standing at about 6'4", 6'5". Her ability to have that level of height, but being able to handle the ball. We saw a great rally back from Slovenia. And then the game's tied up at 14 apiece at the very end. It took the clutch basket from Van Schaik and the dagger to the heart. Orange Lions are the winners of the Singapore stop. That Van Schaik has won the hearts of every 3x3 basketball fans with her performance here. Incredibly confident to see her stroke that one with the belief that her team had what it takes to go to the top, and with that 2-ball from Van Schaik, that is exactly what they did. They expected the win, they got it. First time in the finals, first title win, and now they've got their bright shining moment coming up in just a moment as we take another look at their journey to the top. Playing against China and Singapore in the pool play and winning that, and then going against Brazil was an easier matchup. But then they took down the top dogs in the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the #1 seed, upsetting them by 2 points, and facing Slovenia, also another undefeated team. And here they are ready to receive their flowers. We'll get into that action in just a moment. All right, let's award some MVPs. No surprise here. Hanny Van Skyke rocking the number 3 on her jersey. She is your most valuable player for this Singapore stop, and absolutely deservedly so. She was the second in top player value with 29.9, and leading in the most rebounds. Most impressive to me is at 191 centimeters. She was handling the ball like an elite guard, and she is named most valuable player for the first time in a very young career at just 22 years old. Keep in mind, performances for the junior team could determine who moves up to the senior one, and I would not be surprised to see Hanny Van Skyke rocking the Orange Lions jersey and representing the senior national team. She'll now wait for the rest of her teammates to join her out on the floor as they get their bright, shining moment here. And the team that was second in fewest points allowed had 2 buzzer beaters in pool play, and that should have been the indicator to us to know that this is a team that doesn't crack under pressure. Taking Slovenia all the way into the overtime, and then the dagger from Van Schijndel to get the dub and to make history for the Netherlands U25 this season with a title stop win. And look at the smiles on their faces. You gotta love it. You'll love to see it. Netherlands U25 are your Singapore stop winners. And we have a new champion in the series for the first time this season. That's a wrap here in Singapore. Another stop, another weekend of high-level 3x3 basketball. And once again, the women's series delivers right down to the final possession. Literally, we've seen a new title stop winner and MVP in Hanny Van Skyke emerge under the Singapore lights and fireworks, and speaks to the unpredictability of the series this season. Dubs up in the air. But there's no time to catch our breath because the women's series is right back at it this weekend. Next stop, Sea Breeze in Baku, Azerbaijan from August 15th to 16th. That is tomorrow and Sunday, as the race for those all-important ranking points continues to heat up with the season finale right around the corner. As they allow their coach to get his shining moment as well. And a lot of support from the crowd as well. We saw the men's team from Holland there in the stands. Excellent opportunity. Singapore isn't done with 3x3 just yet. Speaking about the men, they take over this weekend for the FIBA 3x3 Challenger, bringing another dose of world-class 3x3 action to the city. So from Singapore, it's been a pleasure. It's the Golden Voice signing off for now. We will catch you next in Baku, Azerbaijan.